New sketch. Coolio, welcome. Mr. Future Royal, new sketch. That's right. Yes, it is. Give me 1 second. I don't think I'm live on YouTube. Am I live on YouTube? What the? I thought I did it right. Let's do pop-up chat. I thought I did my YouTube. Is anyone on YouTube? Hello? Is anyone there? Sometimes I forget to turn on the YouTube side of things. Whatever. It's not too big of a deal. I'll end up just getting my... It's alright. Julio, I want to try and do a little bit more different stuff faster, like do more of these kind of sketchy, like one thing a day, and then maybe move on to something else. Do like the bigger pieces where it takes me forever, but do more of these kind of, kind of more. Just spend a stream doing one thing and then just kind of move along. I think you did. There's a no. I think you did. There's a notif on Discord about it. Oh, hey, Cooley, I posted a video about. It was a very NT Valve box video. He makes a lot of good points. It does seem in hindsight like it'll fail. It doesn't seem like the freshest thing in the world. It's a long video. Yeah, you don't have to even watch it. I just posted it up there as a. I thought he made good points. I thought he made really good points. I was blind, but now I see. You don't even have to watch it. But yeah, it more or less agreed with what you were saying. Oh, you know what? I should put one of those construction kind of because how do you pull up? How do you need one of these? You need one of these guys. You need one of these things. The wood, whatever you call them, the not trebuchets, but the sort of I don't know. I don't want to embarrass myself right now, but you know what I'm talking about. These kind of medieval kind of. I'm gonna have to look into it a little bit, but you know what I'm talking about. How do you pull up food up there, right? If you get a walking sort of a medieval sort of a contraption. I don't know. It's really medieval. Oops, 20 minutes, maybe later. Yeah, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I don't want to. You don't need, like I said, you don't even have to watch it. I just posted it up there for those who, if they super care about that. Might be the only one that does, but. If you just can't wait to find out more. I know. I hate when people give me like they task me with a video to watch, and it's like, do you know how much? You know how much 20 minutes is in adult time? I don't have 20 minutes, bro. I wanna. I read one of the comments in the vid. It says yesterday's text was at tomorrow's prices. So true. Yeah. And I was looking at Dishonored's artwork. I need to that's the next game I need to reinstall and play all the way through, slowly, meticulously. Man, is that game underrated in terms of its I mean I know it's been back in the popular like talking thing, like people have been talking about it, but man, that game is beautiful. It's like a painting, that game. I mean, it literally does look like it's kind of has that kind of look to it. Apparently the guy who did the artwork for it was the same guy who worked on Half-Life 2. Forget his name now, but yeah, the art direction in that game maybe up there in the definitely in the top tier. I mean, PC gamers would know how to tweak, overclock their PCs and upgrade everything as high as their budget would do. Steam Machine would be something that they'll not take. You know, I'm a kind of person that, aside from what you're saying, you're right. I don't think anyone who has a PC that is like in a good spot is gonna buy this. But with regards to what was I talking about? With regard, I totally forgot. It was something super interesting, but it literally fell out of my head. It was too interesting. I think I can. I'm trying to like think of a way to make this more interesting. I think if I add like a big gear here, um, yeah, man, I need to go through and play Dishonored again. I mean, I beat the first one. I know I have the second one on my Steam library. I just need to. I've been like, right now I'm replaying Diablo 2, the remastered version again, like very slowly. 40 minutes like kind of it's like my morning routine is like kind of revisit games that need to be like sort of touched on again, I guess. It's kind of how I play games now. Like a counterbalance thing. You know how like the trebuchets had like a kind of people walking inside them to rotate the thing or whatever? Thing is, their target market is PC gamers. Yeah, they're trying to do here's a console, but your library is like gigantic in theory, right? But I guess with how not powerful it is, you really can't. It's not really competing with anything because it's like, yeah, you have the Steam library in theory available, but the console isn't powerful enough to really play those things at optimum levels anyway. Like I said, I wish everyone the best. I still want them to succeed. Like I don't not want Valve to succeed. I'm still a fanboy, but it does seem like it's a little bit you know, it doesn't seem super promising right now. But I still, you know. PC gamers might be rich in their budget sense, but they won't buy something their money. Yeah, I'm the same way. I do. I'm kind of like, I've always I like having a nice PC, and that's my like, that's like the thing. You know what I mean? That's like the thing where I'm like, I will climb over broken glass to have like a like a super like this PC was nice a few years ago. It's a little dated now, but like I want to have like a relevant PC. I want to be able to play the new games, like maybe not maxed out, but you know what I mean. Like I want to be able to experience the new games kind of like with a fresh coat of paint. I've always enjoyed having it. I mean, now it's like you have to be like kind of rich to like buy, you know. But whatever. We'll maybe the prices will come down magically. Hi Faroes, hi chat. Thank you, Holiday Scented Soap. Welcome. I also feel the same way with the framework laptops. I want them to succeed, but their prices are steep. The same budget can buy a Mac with better specs. The same budget can buy a Mac with better specs. Oh, yeah. It's hard to break into a thing, right? Like even Valve, like, I mean, Microsoft, like before the Xbox existed, like Microsoft kind of like they kind of like they just had the money to do it. Like with the original Xbox, they kind of weren't in the game, but then they just had so much capital that they just did do it, and it was magical. You know, the original Xbox was something special, I think, and I don't know that Valve is. Sorry, I forgot what I was saying. I don't know that Valve has that same kind of crazy money to pull off something like that. I think they were hoping for the right formula over an extended period of time, but I don't know that they have like that kind of capital to like just bully their way into like a new, like a being in the console wars. But we'll see. It's all speculation, right? I guess that, the one thing I do like, I do have to say, the one thing I do like is that it runs on Linux, and I've been thinking of a way. I'm like, how do I escape the Windows kind of environment, right? And I think maybe that's the way. Is like, I'm gonna try and download their OS, their Linux OS, and put it on that PC and see how it goes for me. And I'll report if I brick my computer. I'll report back to you guys on that. But yeah, so I like their overall stance with like Linux and stuff. So, and because I'm sort of pseudo technical, where I can install stuff here and there, but I'm not like super advanced. So having them kind of lay down the groundwork for that will be super helpful. Julio, thank you, man. Appreciate that. Visually, hi, I hope you're having a great day. Thank you, I am. Thank you, Visually. I appreciate you stopping by. Don't break your PC. No, I have a spare PC. I'm watching too much 3D printing videos. Gotcha. No, I have yeah, thank you for the sub, man. I have another PC over there that is for more experimental. I don't want to brick it either because I do use it for the stream because I have like separate things. I have separate things that it does, but I would also like to not lose that. So I'm not trying to make light of it, but it is more for tinkering. I would not do that to my main PC. I'm checking so much stuff, I might as well make another 3D printer from the parts I would like to buy. Nice. Yeah, no, see, that's why I'm kind of afraid of kind of going down that rabbit hole because it's another universe, and I just know I'll love it, and I just can't buy that. Maybe like someday. That's a someday dream. The whole 3D printer adventure. Right now, I just can't. I don't have enough time, and I need to stay focused. Basically, I'm already as stretched thin as you can like be. I think, you know what I mean. Like I think I'm about as tapped out as you can possibly. Um. Yeah, I kind of want to draw more concepts kind of quicker. I still want to have an overall like tone paper thing we go back to that's like a larger picture, but I want to have a little bit more kind of move from concept to concept a little bit faster. Even though sometimes like I'm embarrassed because it is easier to just kind of render for 4 hours because I already know it's gonna be good. I just gotta like flash it out, and this kind of forces me into a situation where things might not go super well. I feel like this will be good. Like have 2 feet, two kind of supporting feet here, kind of crawling it along, and a rear wheel to kind of, you know what I mean. That way, it can it's a sort of a mobile. It's mobile, but it's obviously can't climb mountains, kind of thing. Most of the stuff I watch instructs me to gut its internals and replace it with better stuff. I hate that when they're like, when they're. I hate when the instructions are like that, yeah. If you do this part wrong... Have you watched Howl's Moving Castle? No, you know what? I already kind of knew in the back of my mind. I've seen things like this, like some anime with like walking building kind of stuff. I knew I'm like, this concept has been kind of done, but it's like... It's worth me kind of doing, I feel like. But I'm sure there's like some Japanese anime with like some castle that's walking along or something. I'm sure I'm not like breaking new ground here. I just kind of felt like I wasn't even gonna do a castle necessarily. Not that it's really a castle. It's mostly like a. It just has a defensive. It just has some defensive capacity, but I do feel like maybe back there would be a good idea to put like another leg so it can like come off of the wheel to kind of lift itself over big rocks, you know? Like the wheel is there to kind of relax and chill and kind of move slowly, and you got like this rear wheel to kind of stabilize you. And then like maybe another leg back there to kind of like lift up and kind of let that kind of get off that wheel kind of thing. I'm just trying to like do some soft engineering here. And it's not built for defense, it just moves. Yours is like, fight me. Yeah, I do like to put those elements a little bit. Well, I don't know. Mine is like, I mean, these are like just windows, right? Like it just has one tower to kind of maintain security. It's more of a. It's not. I don't think it's too offensively kind of sort of designed. I just wanted like some hint of a castle in there, you know. Put like slap a tower in there just to kind of give the idea there's some guards in there or something, you know. Oh, I think I realized what I was doing wrong. Okay, I'm gonna have to destroy this thing right here. You know, working with isometric stuff has really like kind of actually kind of helped my brain. Like it doesn't seem like it would, but like it's really kind of forces you to think. Sorry, the geometry wasn't. I think it wasn't making sense. I'm gonna fix the geometry a little bit. Slipknot, welcome, man. Oh, you know what? This little corner piece right here, where it kind of breaks this geometry, would be a good place to put like a shield here, like a banner or something. I guess it does look a little bit more like if I put two cannons right here. Like if I put, yeah, you know what? I will. Never mind. Scrap what I just said. We're gonna put cannons right. Never mind. Yep. We're gonna make it all just. I don't know. I don't know why I was pretending like it wasn't gonna go in this direction. Amawama, welcome, hey, everyone. Thanks for the sub again. Nice. Yeah, I think this is a good place for some cannons right here. I was gonna make it peaceful, but now that you like said it, I'm like I might as well just kind of. Slipknot fan says hi, Kuma. Nice. That's on the YouTube side. I think the roof needs to be fixed. This line has to go here. You know, I have you guys played Far Sale? There's a game called Far Sale, something like that, and it's one of these kind of like side scroller games, and it has a nice art style to it. And it's one of these like kind of vehicle games. The first one they made was like a land train system, like you were on this like little like it was a little locomotive, and you had to keep powering it up. And it was very cool. Like it was a very cool experience. Not quite. It's not. It was more artsy, not quite as dark as Inside. It's definitely for more like chill vibes, interesting like puzzle solving and beautiful kind of like scenery experience, like with just slight amount of like scary stuff. Well, anyway, I actually really like those kind of games. Oddly enough, I don't really like side scrollers in general, but I'm finding that they are like I actually do kind of um Slipknot bar sale. Mm, I imagine a burglar trying to break into your house, but the house springs legs, large cannon that shoots the burglar into a hamburger meat. That would be convenient. Hard to justify in court, though, right? I gifted you a few streams ago. I can't remember. Nice. What's the opposite of chill vibes? Intense vibes? Did you say Far Sale is the name of the game? Yeah, Far Sale. I thought it was named something else, but I'm pretty sure it's Far Sale. That's like their second game. Because the first one was a train, and then the second one was it's like this underwater boat kind of submarine thing, and you're going through like this kind of world that's like drowning, kind of, and I'm sure it's got a story. I haven't actually like. I downloaded it and I started playing it, but I haven't had the time to dive into it really. But I'm eventually gonna beat that game. Eventually, just right now is not a. Inside is the best one of those type of games, but it's definitely like a darker tone. Darker, much darker. Have you watched that film about huge cities on wheels? Oh, I know what you're talking about. Was it like something engines, like war engines, something? I know exactly what you're talking about, but I remember the trailer, but I don't remember the name, and I haven't seen it. Stress vibes, yeah. I think I tapped out on Inside the first time because it's really hard to solve puzzles while something's trying to get you. It was like I just tapped out. I'm just like I can't, like there was something you had to solve and I couldn't figure it out, and there was a thing coming for you, and I tapped out, and then one day like I was like why did and then I re-downloaded it and started, and I got to that part, and but I like, my brain, I think it was like just post processing it in the background all these years, so like I knew exactly what the puzzle was now, but just not because I thought about it, but just through osmosis of like solving other puzzles and just whatever. But I don't know. But that was a really good one. Resident Evil would be stress vibes. See, the thing is, here's the difference though. I'm sure it is stressful, but there's two types of games. There's sort of like the you're running away and you can do nothing type of games, and there's you fight back type of games. Resident Evil has like you fight back vibes, so that's a different category for me. The ones that like a game I really like visually, and I've seen like videos of it, like gameplay throughs, but I'll never play, is Routine. It's like this moon base gone wild kind of story. It's one of those, and extremely scary, very cool. Like it's like this. If we went to the moon in the '80s, like retro futuristic '80s, very cool, very cool. But man, like the idea of like solving like kind of a difficult, not kind of a difficult puzzle while you're just worried that the thing behind you is like gonna wake up and get you. It's like I just can't. I just can't do it. I need a gun, and you know what I mean. And like, I need to be able to neutralize targets to like move forward. I can't have that like anxiety. I already don't like puzzles. Like, don't make me like also like survive while I'm trying to solve a puzzle I already don't want to be solving. Remember, chimneys go above roof line. That's the code I found out. The Moon game, yeah, Routine is very, very cool. I don't want to say too much about it because I watched the entire playthrough and I loved every second of it. But I'm like, I'll never play that. It's all you just running away. Like it's the same thing as that Alien game where you're like Ripley kind of, and then there's the alien on base, and you have the scanner. I'm like, nope, don't even. Mortal Engines, yeah, Mortal Engines. Google says more, yeah. Yeah, that's the one. I thought it was something else, but yeah, Mortal Engines sounds like that's the right. This is a little bit smaller. This is just sort of a. This isn't a like a city-sized sort of a thing. This is just more of a kind of. Like a small garrison or something. But yeah, it's a neat concept to explore. I'm a building walker enjoyer. I've always enjoyed walking, building kind of stuff. Have you been playing any games recently? I've been playing Star Fox. No, you know what? I've been playing the Diablo 2 remake. That's what I've been doing. I've been running through as the Necromancer because I never played that. I've always played as the Amazon or the martial art lady. I forget her name, but and then this is I'm running. I'm still on Act 2 somehow. I've cleared the Tal Rasha's tombs. I just can't find Tal Rasha, wherever that thing is. But yeah, I trying to get through Diablo 2. Eventually, I'll just out-level. I don't know. I think I'm just not going in the right chamber or something. But eventually, like once I find the time, I'll go through all of them and find whatever I gotta find. But I've been just kind of slowly beating Diablo 2. I actually like I would rather play on the old graphics, but I started the game up with like the more updated like version of it, and so it doesn't let you do that. It doesn't let you like kind of make the game the graphics the way it was. I would rather play with the old graphics for nostalgia's sake, but um, I think you know what it is. I think there's some value in keeping the graphics a little bit not HDified because I like when things are left a little bit to your imagination and your brain kind of fills in what that sword looks like or that armor looks like. When things are just like super duper crisp at 4K or whatever, it's kind of like it takes away a little bit of that magic. So for me, I like the old graphics a little bit better for that. For well, nostalgia and the I like my brain to fill in like the blanks personally, but Brando Clarizian, good morning. Your day is starting off good. Thank you. Thank you. Yep. I hate when companies make remasters that make everything super bright and crisp. Yeah, I mean I sort of get yeah, I like I said, it's just more the it's just more um like the Diablo, like they still have the darkness in there. It's just more I think that there's some value in keeping things a little vague in terms of like HDness. Uh, the art you're working on is giving Alexander vibes from Final Fantasy or maybe House Castle. Interesting. I haven't played any Final Fantasy, although like I'm obviously familiar with the franchise, but I've never actually gone through any of them. I imagine this could fit into something like that or some anime kind of like I feel like animes have a lot of like walking building kind of stuff that I've seen in the past. I still like to watch VHS because it creates a certain mood. Yeah, yeah. I've wanted to buy. I've wanted to like one time. I downloaded an emulator for a Commodore 64 and did like experimented with programming in BASIC just to kind of understand that world a little bit. I didn't spend enough time to like get good at anything, but it was like I did enough tutorials where I just kind of wanted to feel out what were the 80s like, you know, what was computing like, and it was I mean it was awful. Like you just look at a blank terminal and the computer only does what you tell it to directly. It was not a user friendly experience. Like you had to be that guy to compute back then. Um, so I definitely get that sentiment of going back to analog and going back to all this stuff. It is there's something good about it. That was your first console, really? Did you know it was a computer though? My first console was it was called Suber. It was like a Korean like copy of the Nintendo. And yeah. So we had like the fake Nintendo. It was good. it got a little warm. Like it got a little too warm sometimes. You had to turn it off because you could like you could like smell the plastic burning. But other than that, it was a great time. It was about it. I wouldn't have been capable of doing any pro. Gotcha. Yeah, me neither. Me neither. Same boat. Same boat. I remember when I had like my first computer that was like a real sort of a modern computer, and we had Half Life. Somehow we got a hold of Half Life One, and I'll be honest, like it was a little too scary to play alone. Like I couldn't. It was too much. I would do the elevator ride until things started getting scary, and I would turn it off. Basically, like once I saw a head crab, I'd be like, nope, I'm out. Because we can't afford one before it, I'm able to get the nearest neighborhood rentals. My first console is Nintendo Switch. Hmm. I've never had any Nintendo product, like officially speaking, like ever. I almost like when I first went to pick up my console, like my first, like my parents approved it, and I didn't know nothing from anything, and I almost did buy because like the Metroid games almost lured me in that direction, but I you know Xbox seemed like the bad boy in the street, like you know what I mean, like the bad kid on the block with like a cigarette just standing on the street corner. Like all the games Xbox had was just like super awesome. Uh, to play NES, Sega Mega Drive. My first consoles were TurboGrafx 16. It was my dad's. I didn't have many games, but I loved it. Yeah, yeah. I honestly I had like a pretty good time when I first came to America. The PlayStation 1 I played a lot, and I had a not I had they had XCOM UFO Defense, if anybody remembers that. That game was so ahead of its time. So ahead of it. I mean, I really liked that game. I tried telling people this was like Halo 1 was already out, and I tried like proselytizing about it to other people, and it was already like past that era. Like nobody cared. I'm just like, you guys have no idea. Like it's so good, and then just I don't know. The world kind of moved on, and I couldn't get anyone to play it. But it was like for sort of RTS resource management enjoyers, that game was like the bomb. I just got some new lead in. I got my 2B 0.2 lead, which is a little bit of an overkill. The thing I like about it though is if I want to get super crazy with it, I can. Like I can grab a small sheet of paper and essentially like the lead is small enough that I can make things look like they are big, like they are large. If I just kind of sit here and render things out enough. So that's kind of convenient. I think I need to. I'm gonna do a little bit more rendering on the building, but I want to start thinking about the legs because they're a little too simplified right now. I think they need a little bit of sprucing up. I think they're in need of a little bit more complexity. Do you ever get gifted memberships from channels you've joined? You get them. I didn't like on YouTube or Twitch, because you get them sometimes. Like if you just go to someone's channel and someone randomly gifts that channel a bunch of subs and it gets distributed randomly. Sometimes you just get hit by one. So like yes, but like not not like it's not an on purpose thing. It's just like it just happens sometimes because of the way the system works. If someone gives the channel a bunch of stuff, they like sometimes you'll just randomly get it because you just happen to have been there. Give me 1 second, guys. I'll be right back. Seems some people have been gifting memberships on a particular stream. I've had 2 so far. I haven't watched that stream in ages. Yeah, sometimes you just get hit by it randomly. It's interesting. Give me 1 second, I'll be right back. drawing off screen a little bit there. Oops. But yeah, in my journey of replaying Diablo 2, of just remember how shockingly good the soundtrack was. I mean, just to like even just to listen to it without the game is. I'm sort of debating on whether I should put any kind of. I was gonna put like things on the wheel that would help propel it through mud or something, but I don't. I think the only thing that I think it's just sort of sitting on that wheel and pushing itself with the legs. So I don't think like having friction on the wheel would actually help anything. So I'm actually like, now that I'm doing some soft engineering in my mind, I'm gonna get rid of that idea. Mm. I don't want that roof line to be visually broken. Never mind. I was gonna put more chimneys up there, but I'm like, eh. Maybe right here or something. I don't want that visual. This looks good visually. I don't want to break this right here. didn't get a release in my country as far as I know, but my uncle has an Atari. Something that doesn't have a lot of games, but I think you can write programs on it. Interesting. Yeah. I do kind of wish sometimes someone would have pointed me in that direction. Like, I thought computers were just like these. I just thought, like, for programming, and like, I thought you had to go to like super science school of rocketry and brain surgery to like do any of that, or you had to know somebody that would like know somebody. I didn't realize like every computer you could just like do that, or like just start learning that. Not necessarily the Atari, but I just mean like the programming kind of stuff with the computer. Like even the early computer stuff that I had no idea that that was on the plate of availability. Actually, let me kind of simplify that. I don't know that this leg necessarily needs that much mechanical complexity. I think I'm overshooting the I'm gonna put a metal bracket on it and just have it be a simpler limb here. These days, I see people emulating older games, like on Steam Decks and such. Yeah. Future Will says hi guys. To be honest, as a kid, I'd rather do graphics rather than same. Yeah, same. A cousin once, I did spend a lot of time in Microsoft Paint. Went to my grandfather's house and she borrowed their computer. She shares that it is hard to code program. She shared that it is hard to code program. One simple mistake and it will not work. Throwing back, maybe she's just struggling with it. Well, I think that's like everyone's perception of it. I mean, it is like that kind of. Not always, but like when you're new, it certainly seems like anything off will, you know. I know like as programs get larger, there's like more nuanced errors that don't just crash the program, but things just don't work right. But in the beginning, it's literally just everything is just not working. Future Will says hi guys. That's my fear too. I don't want to ruin my PC trying to play retro games. True. Atari 2600, what the? I hate seeing Ross bad command file name. I will say, I think spending time drawing isometric things, it has like, I feel like it's given me a little bit of an edge drawing like buildings. Like it's improved my like 3D perception by maybe I want to say 5%. Like there's a little bit, I feel a little bit of a difference in my ability to like solve 3D like visual kind of problems when I draw. Like there's a slight, like my stat went up by like a point since I started doing like the Sprite stuff. My classmate's hobby is writing a program that will soft lock the computers. You have to turn it off. Like looping pop-ups you can't close. That would be, yeah. I feel like that was a thing a while like that was a, I don't know. I feel like that was more of a, Alright, I got one more sub on YouTube. 32. Nice. Are you posting your stuff on YouTube also then? You're making videos about it? Are you doing dual streaming, or are you just posting like videos? Knowing you, you're probably doing barbecue studies or something. Like you're probably talking the barbecue method or something along those lines. There's one thing I know now is that is going. If I talk to you, that's going to get brought up. Actually, I haven't heard you say that word in a while, barbecue. Barbecue is expensive. True, true. You know, I bought some ribs recently, and they tricked me. They it said like three something, and I'm like, oh, that's really cheap for ribs. And then I scanned it, and it was like $11, but it was like I think I missed the part where they said like per pound, and so it ended up being a little bit more expensive than I had anticipated. But I mean, no big deal. But when you see $3 and you grab something, they got me good though. They got me good. It's all right. I don't know why I thought a rack of ribs would be $3, but you took the hit. Well, I was gonna. I mean, like, I needed food anyway. Like, it's not like it sounded like $11 for that sounded like within the realm of reality now, but it's just I paid like a realistic price instead of fantasy price that I wanted to pay. You might blame it on me if I didn't help him. Oh, the oil change, change the oil and transmission, and his car is acting weird. Well, I mean, maybe the pressure sensor, because like if you the issue you can run into with changing like the transmission oil, not to, I really don't know exactly, but I don't know what's going on with this car, right? I don't know, but maybe it's tripping the sensor for the pressure on the transmission. That can happen if you guys didn't change the, because you gotta change, like when you do the transmission, you gotta I'm sure you guys know, but you gotta change the, like the whatever, what, like there's the filter obviously, because but when you, things can go well and then you change just the fluid, and then if you don't change the filter and the little the plastic plug and all this other stuff, all of a sudden all that junk that's been dormant goes in the filter, and suddenly you're tripping the sensor. Maybe that's what's showing up on his system. I don't know, but it's I mean, you definitely couldn't have ruined his electronic anything by changing the oil. But God only knows. Has to be a sensor? Yeah, no, he's fine. I mean, it's definitely not your fault or anything. I mean, unless you spilt a bunch of oil in the engine bay, then maybe some. I mean, probably good. Not a car guy, too bad. It might be me if it happens, if I happen to own one. Yeah. Cars are fun. Cars are okay, like, to own, but you can get hit with the, sudden expensive bill here and there, so they're cool, but I'm a car enjoyer. But let me do a small intermission, and I'll be right back. And give me like. Alright, sorry about that. Had to check something really quick. I just hope I will not gut the internals of a car like what I'm getting with the 3D printer stuff. Cars can be fun. I had a truck I liked. I think it was a C. I forget what the Chevy whatever. It was a C10 or a C15 or what. I forget what their code names are, but I liked that truck, and yeah. That the car is running good today? Yeah. The other thing is maybe if you change the transmission fluid, maybe like if if the sense, I don't know exactly how transmission works, but maybe it was like hanging onto a gear too long or something, because it was like suddenly like all the variables like changed. Like the transmissions is like something you don't want ever to go wrong, because like it's such a rabbit hole and you have to be such an expert to like, you just have to change everything properly and hope nothing goes wrong. Like transmissions are very difficult to fix for reals. I've heard of like changing transmission fluid and then the car is just like, it just doesn't know what's happening anymore, and you know, things of that nature. So yeah, I've heard that it's actually a bad idea to change the transmission oil. Yeah, it's one of those things where it depends on where you are with your car. If you're just limping it to like it's already got issues you're not gonna fix, and you're just like, it's your grocery getter and you're just limping it along for a couple more years and whatever, don't change it. Like, don't change anything on that thing. If it's you know, if it's your, I don't know, something you like or whatever, then I don't know. It all just kind of depends on where you are with it. Don't even change the air thing on it. Like, just keep everything as is. I've had cars where I've had issues. Another magical thing a lot of people don't know about cars: if you have some sort of a mechanical issue, like let it sit for a month and then come back to it, and it just fixes itself sometimes. I've had that happen with my 2003 Grand Prix. It started having like, I forget what it was, but it was something with going into reverse or like some kind of transmission thing, and then like I just left it behind my house, and then just I forgot it had those issues, and I just kept driving it for another year. I never changed the transmission oil in my 2006 Nissan Versa. Ran fine. Yeah, I mean, like I said, it can definitely open up a can of worms, but also I'm not saying you shouldn't do it. I'm just saying that there was a weird glitch with the AC. It wouldn't start one time. Found a hack online. You know what the other thing is? You can have electrical issues just because your battery's dying in your car. And so once he's ran it for a while and the battery kind of came back to life a little bit, you can have intermittent issues with the car just because your main battery's sort of half dead, and then once you run it, it seems like it starts to run fine, and then you leave it and it like doesn't run fine. It's just like once you get over 10, 15 years on a car, you just never really know. I mean, a battery is not going to last you that long. You could have something intermittently shorting. it's impossible to, unless you're gonna take it all apart. There's a weird glitch with the AC, wouldn't start on time. Found a hack online, you flip the knob all the way off and all the way on, then press the button. There you go, yeah. If you took that and for service, they would charge you $500 to do that. Nice. Yeah. But yeah, I really miss my Grand Prix because that car was a tank. I mean, the engine was really solid. The 3600 series or whatever they called it. Really great engine. Very comfortable wide base. I just really love that car because it just was like, and I bought it for like, I mean, I don't know, $500, and I gave the guy a high five. And then, yeah, I had that car for like, I don't know, 5-7 years, something like it just wouldn't ever die. And then eventually just rusted out enough that it wasn't safe for me or others, so I had to kind of surrender it. But I'd probably still be driving. I would at least have it if I had the choice, but also, I do miss the way light bulbs worked in older cars. Switching out a little light bulb that you go get at auto parts store for $5 is a lot better than what's going on now with it. It's a real finger smasher to get that light bulb in there in the newer car. Man, was there a lot of cursing trying to get that in there. I had like red lines all over my arm. You just can't do it. I thought about changing out the entire assembly, and it was like that was like its own like little nightmare. There's like 5,000 like plastic clips everywhere that you can't see behind the frame. Not the frame, but the fairings, or not the fairings, but the plastic of the car. Man, I miss the old style 2 screws and change the light bulb system. Those were the days. $500 in this economy. For double that, you can get. For double that, you can almost afford a Valve Steam box or whatever they're calling it. Oh yeah, I was gonna put like metal plates at the front here. That's like 50 Tamagotchis. Oh my god, I have one somewhere. I gotta pull mine out. Someone gifted me a Tamagotchi. Did I tell you guys my sad Tamagotchi story? Or like the lack of one that I didn't have. And then my friend's dad found one on the metro, and I'm like, yo. And I don't even think he wanted one. I was so jealous. I just I couldn't even. I don't think I've ever felt stronger about anything, as strongly about anything since then. I was like, how can life be this unfair and cruel? You know what I'm saying? How's that even possible? I kind of copied a little bit of a train. When you look at the at least in America, the kind of the carts have like this kind of dual spring kind of thing going on. I kind of try to do something like that here. I don't know if it totally makes sense. I kind of wanted to give a sense that there was like a spring separation, so that the building is like a little bit offset from the direct impact of the legs. You know what I mean? Some kind of a. Apparently, even skyscrapers have gigantic gyroscopes in them to offset the sway of the building. I think also it's for earthquakes too. I think that's the other thing that they're there for. Sorry, I got my door open for the nice air, and the nice air lets in the nice flies. I'm actually pretty happy with this design. Honestly, like this is coming out not like for not having had any conception of what I was gonna do just now. I think this is turning out pretty good. For like zero planning, I think if I had another shot at it, like I could probably do something. Yeah, this concept might be worth iterating on the tone paper and doing like a fully rendered. I think this is good. I like the idea here. Those feet, I have seen those before. I've done these kind of mechanical feet, roughly speaking, on other creatures in terms of like something like that. Actually, you know what would be kind of cool here? I just kind of saw this in my head is like adding a big like a shifting, like a sort of a gearing ratio gear or something like that. I don't know. Some sense of like that there's like gears being turned here. It's like crab pincer. I did the wooden. There's one I can pull up the picture. It was one of the better ones. I did for Dramaria. They had the wooden legs kind of thing. It looked like a marionette type of deal, but it had like similar kind of structure to the legs. I guess this could be like I could do a like a line going back there, like it's some sort of a like a pulley or something, right? That would look kind of cool. I think that looks really cool. It does have crab. It does have crab vibes with the like even the way the cannons are positioned. It kind of makes it look like very front heavy kind of. I like it overall. I like where this is going. It's awesome like that. Nice. Brittany's artwork. This is fantastical. Thank you. I appreciate that recognition. How's your day going? Hope it's super awesome. Just decided to kind of do faster concepts instead of doing every single thing for like instead of doing a full like picture on tone paper. I'm like, let's just work through some like a single stream concept and move on, kind of thing. You're so creative. Thank you. Good. I'm looking through my new cookbook to pick out what I'll make for dinner tomorrow. Nice. Wow. My program here is a lot more basic than that. It's like it's you know, I mean, I cook technically, but I imagine you're actually like preparing meals and stuff, which is way more advanced than where I am with cooking. My cooking skills, if it were a video game, would be like at a 2. Technically edible would be the correct way of describing what I consume. I'm playing with my new Instant Pop. Instant Pop. What do you cook? What do I cook? I mean, I've upgraded to pot. Yeah, I've upgraded to using the air fryer. So like, I used the microwave for basically most of my life, and then I realized one day how much better the air fryer is for everything, and I decided that I have to master this skill, or at least be familiar with it, in order to make all of my food like a little bit better. I do not have an air fryer. Technically, my oven is an air fryer. True, yeah. If you have an oven, you don't need that. That's what the sticker said when we got it. And there's a button, but I've never utilized it. There is a button. Oh, for air frying. Yeah. I think all an air fryer is it cycles the air quickly and heats up. That's all it's really doing. So, I think an oven does that, but differently. I'm not really sure, to be honest. Like I said, I'm kind of super basic when it comes to that. Brittany artwork is currently at a 3. Thank you, Brittany. I appreciate that. Yay. I don't know either. Nice. Yuri, do you ever forget to spell the word cannon? Like on a pirate ship? It has 2 N's, but sometimes it's easy to mix up with canon. You know what? I can't spell to save my life, like, regardless of what word I'm trying to spell. I've gotten a little bit marginally better with just... because now I do spend, like, more time in front of the computer, but I'm so bad at it in general that it's... I would have spelled that word wrong regardless. Sorry I missed it. I think, what sort of things do you like to make in an air fryer? Oh, sometimes I'll take, like, you can take, like, beef and just dry, like, thin strips of beef. You can buy them at whatever store, and then just kind of salt it and put, like, I put, like, garlic salt on it and then just dry it out, and it kind of creates a pseudo, you put it on the lowest temperature and you put it on like the longest time, and you just kind of it's always like running, and you're kind of sort of drying it out but faster, and you get like sort of a pseudo beef jerky kind of a thing. And just everything else, like even just bread with cheese and butter, just creates like a nice crispy treat that is like way better than anything a microwave can do. Like, it actually makes it like you're looking forward to it. That's really neat. Yeah, that's like one of the tricks. Like I said, any kind of just throw bread in there. Just throw bread and butter in there. Like, it'll just make amazing bread butter thing. So, I mean, the only downside is you're getting heat in your house. So if it's summertime, now you gotta like cool extra. You know what I mean? Like, it's just more of a. So I don't know. I like it though. I almost exclusively now just use the air fryer. I've had to make mnemonics for certain words. Oh, like do you say them wrong in your head to like remember what they're? I do that sometimes too with some words. I'll remember the wrong way to say it so I can remember the spelling. True, heat is hot. Yeah, and I bought a water distiller because I use tap water, but I bought a water distiller, and well, as you can guess, it has to like heat up enough to steam the water up and then back down. So that extrudes a little bit of heat. So winter time is actually like super awesome because you're making water, you're just living your best life, heating up your house. But yeah, summertime is awful. Some people would forget how to spell because, so they use this little trick. Big elephants can't always use small exits and write first letter of each word. Big elephants can't always... Oh, that's a good trick. That's a good one. Yeah. Did you ever hear about the speaking of like memory tricks, have you heard of that thing that people do? It's like this really famous one where you imagine a room that you know and you place sort of 3D objects within it. And then because our memory is more spatially based, you can go back in that room and remember sequences of things using that technique. I found it very difficult. I didn't really try it for too long, but I have tried it. It just seems like really like a lot of work. Like it works, but it's a lot of like mental work because you're dedicating a room you know to a thing you want to remember, and you have to like think. You know, you just maybe like you put a red book on your coffee table in a living room, you know, and then you go, okay, red, and right, like now you like memory palace. Yeah, the memory. Yeah. That's a very interesting concept, like tricking your brain into remembering things like that. I just decided that it's not worth remembering stuff. I'm like, so I'm good. I've heard of it, but I don't think it would work for me. Yeah, it like super works. I think like it's just that like it's almost like if you spent the same amount of time just through sheer repetition, it would work about, you know what I mean? You'd get to the same kind of, and like I said, I'm like, remembering isn't that important for me. It's like, your version would be memory backrooms. Dude, memory backrooms would be terrifying. Every time you go in there to remember something, like, I am a backrooms enjoyer, though. I haven't heard of that. Sounds really interesting. Yeah, if you put Memory Palace into YouTube, you'll get a bunch of videos about it. It's very interesting because I guess our brains are more they're more tuned for. We're not really designed to like remember sort of metaphorical like numbers, and our brains don't really focus on that as much as like they're naturally built to remember spatial, like have spatial awareness. So using a 3D map and tricking yourself to remembering things like that can be very helpful. And I have the worst memory. I just had an embarrassing moment where somebody I knew, or so they claim, knew them in high school or so, and I have zero recollection. The team Backrooms and Team Obsession. Yeah, I like I said, I liked Obsession. It was just a little too anxiety provoking. Minds remember imagery. I think so. I think in sorry, I just said that twice. In images, but it's very hard to convert it into words or code, like, you know what I mean? But I wonder if I'm not sure if that's like that for everyone. Some people have what they claim is like an internal dialogue, which it's like I have it, but it's pictures. It's you know what I mean? It's not like my internal dialogue is me seeing like images. I'm not like, not that I don't talk to myself, but you know what I mean. Like I couldn't even imagine thinking through thinking about stuff in words. I think through everything visually. You have an internal dialogue, and I giggle at myself when I say the wrong thing. Yeah, I've had that too. To be fair, I've had that too. Sometimes when I want to know something, I want to throw something away, my brain says delete. I'm like, silly brain. That's yeah, I have had like a thought that I kept laughing at, but generally speaking, there's not like a word narrative in my head. It's all just image to image to image, and then I piece it together. Like I'll have a thought, and I have this thought, and if I want to think about it, I bring them closer. Like, and then like I'll see a vision. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. It's like the more I think about how I think, the more convoluted it's like the tricks are to like, you know, like when I think about stuff. Like if I'm trying to solve a problem, it's like sort of like when people ask me like if I draw from my imagination, but then like the more I thought about it, the more thought I gave to that idea of drawing from your imagination, the more like not confusing, but kind of like it became more like I'm like, what is drawing from your imagination? Kind, you know. Like if you see a horse and you draw it, you would say that's a reference. But if you saw a horse and you remembered it vaguely and you try to draw it, that would be from your imagination. But that's just a delayed now, right? Like, and then if you combine that with a tiger, those are two delayed thoughts that are like kind of fuzzy. I don't know. Just the more I think about it, the more I'm like, I'm not even sure what drawing it. Like, I don't even know what's happening. I think the words for tasks. Visual library is probably insane. I think different people's brains are like tuned for different things, you know. But like if someone says horse, I think of a picture. I don't think of a word horse. Right. Right. Yeah, I think that I have thought that some people do think like they hear the word horse and they think the word horse, which would be like I feel like that would be like difficult to like live your life like that. Like how would you, you know, like you would think like how ChatGPT thinks. You know what I mean? That would be kind of a rough existence. If I'm editing a video, I'm like, okay, cut this, delete this. How long is it now? Yeah. How do you read books if you don't use pictures? Yeah, you would just have you would have like that would be a rough. As for spelling canon, to remember there's two N in the word. I discovered there's a pirate named Nathaniel North, so they could say the pirate Nathaniel North loved cannons. Sorry, technical issue. Where did my skinny eraser go? The internet has been lagging a lot today. It's due to the heat, I think. What do you use to edit your video? I use Sony Vegas Pro or whatever, Steam cells. I don't even know if it's... I think it's like totally out of date though. I don't know. That's the only one I use that I feel comfortable with. That I like. Oh, me or her, or Brittany? Unless you're asking her. I use Sony Vegas, whatever it's called. Man, I should not have touched my eye. Now it's super itchy. I regret the touching now. Streams won't play smoothly. Yeah, that's annoying. Luckily I have the underground cable, so it's rare that I have environmental like issues. If you dip your finger into some jalapeno vinegar, it's guaranteed to light a fire. Yeah. That would be correct. I think I just spent too much time in front of the screen, to be honest. I think that's my issue. As we all do. Or whatever. I want to go close that door, but honestly, it almost doesn't even make it. There's like, I let so many fly. See, I opened it after the rain, and after the rain, you get like this 1 hour of kind of like no fly zone. And I kind of left it open for the dog, so he can come in and out. But now there's so many of them in my house that it almost doesn't even matter if I close it at this point. Oh man, I just not a fan. I just have to suffer through it now. I think that like the super heavy rains have been like just helping them. Thank you for the follow. I've decided I'm gonna make TMW. TMW. Tomatoes with. Sorry, I'm terrible with acronyms. Oh, tomorrow. Okay, I was like tomatoes, Modern Warfare. Duh. You're a gamer? Yeah, I'm pretty heavy into gaming. Like, I don't play quite as much as I used to, but I keep my finger on the pulse. You know, I still game. Keep up with the industry. Mostly I just kind of go back and revisit old games, to be honest, nowadays. I was sort of half debating on getting the next GTA, but I don't know. I think I used to really like them because of they were like a technological marvel. You know, like when 4 came out, and I think when 4 came out, that was like the most shocking. If you side by side like 3 and 4, the technological leap was just mind blowing, and I think since then it hasn't really had that kind of. I think they kind of topped out on like not. I can't say for certain. Maybe I'll be surprised by something, but I think like 4 technologically was kind of like it. You know, at least I can't imagine something that will just be so. You know. Everyone loves taco. How do you kick the chicken? Wait, what? Uh, Chicken tacos, I see, yeah. I have to decide on a side, maybe. But maybe tacos don't need a side. I think I like sour cream in my tacos. That's like kind of what gets me excited. It is like sour cream, cheese, stuff like that. Also, I kind of like the tortilla to be, or whatever you call it. Like I like it to be kind of on the softer end, where it's more of a wrap, more so than sometimes like when the shell is a little bit too floury. It like the whole thing. I don't like spending all of my energy keeping the food from falling apart. I like when it's softer. It's sort of it's kind of glued to itself a little bit better. This is sort of unrelated, but uh, KFC used to have like these crazy good wraps, chicken wraps back in the day. They were just insanely good, and they were like kind of cheap too. But um, I don't know why I brought that up. I just miss them so much. I'll definitely have to remember sour cream for them. I also love sour cream. Yeah, sour cream on anything. I kind of want to try and pull off one of these, like, you guys know what I'm talking about when the shadow is like covering half the building and then you get the light on the other side of the building. And it kind of creates this sunset, not sunset, maybe sunset, sunsetting kind of vibe with like half the building is like covered in shadow. I just really like when that happens. This is one of those reasons it would be really helpful to not be lazy and get into Blender a little heavier and model some of the lighting in the way that would be like accurate, because a lot of times I do kind of guess, I kind of vibe it a little bit because I'm not entirely sure how the light would actually behave. And if I were able to model the scene, if I were to like really go all out, right, then I think that or just kind of learn, right, just kind of use that as a tool to kind of learn behavior, because you can direct the light at a certain angle, but then you can also control. You also have the ability to control. You can diffuse the light. You can make it like really sharp. There's a lot of settings. Even in Blender is just really amazing. I'm gonna take a nap. I'm pretty tired for some reason. Thank you for the stream. Take care. Your art is amazing. Thank you, Brittany. I appreciate you stopping by. I appreciate it. I boiled the chicken for 10 minutes with a little salt in the water. Pull the chicken apart, season it. Yeah, chicken is another good one. I hear a lot of people are using Blender to edit videos now. Yeah, you can make full-on videos in it. As crazy as that sounds, like, yeah, it's very, very crazy. I did I did a little bit of tutorialing. I tried getting into it, and I ultimately like kind of fell back into drawing. But I think it's a fantastic tool, and um, it was it was difficult until I sort of realized fundamentally like how it works with the points and like how to construct 3D things. Even though like I was horrifically slow at it, I was really really slow. But I once I like fundamentally understood on a granular level how the stuff works, I was ready to go. You know, I just needed to like learn tools to speed things up. And I think that's what I think that's where a lot of the tutorials kind of lead you astray a little bit. I would say because they kind of show you, like, they assume you know how the 1+1 side of it works, and they give you like they hand you tools to like kind of speed up the kind of, I don't know. They focus on sort of higher level stuff. They need to focus on like the super low level, like what is how does the 3D, like how's it held together on a basic level, and then you kind of do a super simple thing from there, and then you build on it with the tools that like basically speed all that up, and you know, yeah. I do like Lean DaVinci Resolve, or just finally learn Blender. I don't know what Lean DaVinci is. Um, Lean DaVinci Resolve, is that a program? I would learn Blender. I mean I've seen people use Blender professionally. You know what I mean? Like that's a tool that isn't, I don't know about the DaVinci thing or whatever, but Blender is sort of like people use it for realsies to make money. So I would definitely learn a tool that is sort of kind of touches that potential. You know, you're like in that league of, hey, this is a real thing. I don't know. Maybe that DaVinci thing you're talking about is awesome. The free version of DaVinci. Yeah, I literally never heard of it. I know ZBrush and stuff like. Free, what the? Yeah. Free software comes with free package of extra headaches at no cost, I hear. Um, I don't know. I've only had good things to say about Blender. I'll say the greatest tool I've ever came across in my entire life that I love more than anything else is Sprite. That I don't know how much it costs. It's got to be like $30 or something. It's not too bad at all, but it's just amazing. I'm gonna do the brickwork a little later. Once I get everything established, I can put in like little things that kind of make it look like it's made out of stone. Right now, I don't want to do that too early. It's better to leave those things off too. Once things have been like properly established a little bit, you know. Thank you. You know what? I think in hindsight, if this was a 3D model, I would probably change this piece out to like a boiler that is like producing steam to kind of justify like why it's moving around. This kind of looks Doom futuristic, kind of like reminds me of Quake or something. This sort of metal sort of thing here. It looks cool, but I think it would have been better to have something that's a little bit more relevant. I'm gonna keep it, but I'm just saying, I think in terms of design, I think I would have changed it to like some sort of a boiler kind of a drum thing here with some maybe something along those lines. I could see that. Nice. What is that machine of water called again? Steam? Steam engine? I'm not sure what you're saying for. What is the machine of water called again? Pump? I don't know, a water pump? A machine of water, what the? Alright guys, I started giving my dog milk. He loves it. Oh, water distill, oh, machine of water. Oh, for water. I misread it. My bad. I was like machine of for. Sorry, I have dyslexia. Distiller. Yes, it's called. I can take a picture of the brand if you want. If you want to buy the same one. So far, I love it. It works perfect. Let me go take a picture. I'll show you guys. Alright. Sorry. This is the... Sorry for the dog hair. Let me get rid of it. Let's pretend you didn't see the dog hair just now. Whatever. This is like their name, Vivor. Is that man, I just can't. Sorry. My only concern with it, and I think it's just inherent to his like design, is that like there's like plugs you have a plug that goes into it, and then another plug that goes to the top to run the fan, and one at the bottom again. So there's kind of like this. There's a little bit of like, don't get. You're playing the game of don't get the water on it, for right, but it's kind of like a little scary. You have to be like kind of careful. But I love it because it's yeah, just you look at all the junk that's in the water, like once it evaporates it, and then like you look down there after a few runs. I usually clean it once every 3 times, something in that. What was the last part of the story part you said? Sorry, I already forgot. I forgot what I just said. Something about the water distiller. Oh, the plugs. There's 2 plugs at the bottom. Don't get water in there. You got to be kind of careful because it's just the design. Yeah, because they have to run the fan at the top, and there's no way to do it outside of running a cord to it. Yeah, pretty simple machine. Just it's got, just gonna be careful with that. I mean, you'll see it if you buy one. I like that branded. It's enough for like I say 2 people that aren't super thirsty all the time. It can be enough, but definitely like 1 person will be more than it'll be super chill for 1 person. Once you go above that, you're just gonna be running it like all day to kind of keep the water coming, but. I know some people say you shouldn't drink distilled water, but I've heard otherwise. I heard that like if as long as your diet is okay, like you're getting enough stuff in your diet, then the water isn't really that big of an issue. Obviously, it'd be better to like drink well water that's like pure and it has like the minerals. That would be better, but I see one for 61. Dude, you're gonna want big. I mean, I would go bigger, personally, because you're gonna be like that's one of those things. Well, I don't know, kind of depends, but it does. I will say it does kind of take up counter space. Like, it definitely is counter space hungry. Plastic body, stainless steel interior. Yeah. I forget what mine cost. Did you type in that Future Oil? Did you type in Vevor, or are you looking at something different? It's okay if I'm just sort of wondering what you're looking at. They probably all are right. It's okay. It's Vevor. Yeah, mine is at least looks like it's steel on the outside. It might be plastic too. You definitely want the interior to be stainless steel. There might be better ones out there too. I don't know. That's the one I bought, and I've been very happy with it. It works very.
7 years have passed since Arasaka forces liberated
I like it.
security of the NUSA, and until the end, we shall remain.
外国のプロパガンダを信じてはいけません。ナイト式の最新情報は信頼の N54 です。
The NCPD advises those traveling beyond official police jurisdiction to wear a bulletproof vest at all times.
Steel on the outside. Well, my ultimate advice would be to do all steel, and the reason is plastic is bad when it heats up. That's when it releases all the sort of the chemicals that are sort of bad for humans. And that thing's gonna be getting heating up, and not that it's gonna get in your water necessarily, but I don't know. It's not a huge deal probably, but if I had the option, if I had the extra casharoo, I would get all steel personally. Mine is all steel. I'm 90% sure. I could be getting tricked into thinking it's steel on the outside, but I'm pretty sure it is. We got Craig the man says hi. Nice.
Ever wanted to know what the moon tastes like? Try moon cheese, made right here in orbit.
完美主义者的优雅流中，要风度就选神公司。
What do you get when you take steaming macaroni and drown it in melted sin cheddar? Hallelujah, it's mac and cheese. 회사의 핵심인지 언제 어디서 빼앗길지 모르는 제타크의 신용보안 드론 경제 업체로부터 여러분의 인지를 지키세요. 캘리의 대와 맛의 하늘을 따라잡아 진짜와 완전히 똑같은
合成肉，省钱又安全，何必自找麻烦？轻松牛肉，合成的肉，安全的肉。
Okay. I was thinking about doing these half turret kind of like circle, like you know, like how cheese is sold and like these like circles that are like thick, kind of doing that. But I think it's gonna make it look too. It's gonna take away too much of the whimsicalness, to where it's gonna be just almost a modern fortification at that point. And I want to kind of keep it looking like a little bit more like it's like a, well, leaving some like charm to it that isn't. I think, yeah.
You never know when a high-value employee might be poached. Protect them from the competition with Zetatech's newest security drones.
Awesome cart. Whimsy's contraption. Lyrical Kia. Whimsy's contraption.
军用科技，
Thank you.
我们
I'm
相
a.
信持枪权。我们
I
相
do. I enjoy. I'm a strange vehicle enjoyer.
You never know when a high-value employee might be poached. Protect them from the competition with Zetatech's newest security drones.
I actually kind of like really like stuff like that. Like there's this local gas station I go to all the time, and the guy that works there, he has like this red kind of a beater car, and it's to the point where the headlights have been removed, probably from a crash because the metal is all bent, and he just put in like what looks like some kind of auxiliary lights for a truck or something. They're not like real headlights. Just somehow spliced those into the wiring, and I don't know why, but I just love when vehicles get into that like Mad Max almost state. I'm just an enjoyer of like just half destroyed vehicles that are like kind of still going. I don't know why I like it. It's still legal on the road somehow. Imaginary parts for vehicles are pretty cool. Shows you the thinking outside the box. Imaginary parts for vehicles are pretty cool. Shows you thinking outside the box to get it done. Yeah. Yeah.
printed by using Arasaka solutions. Wherever you are, whatever you print. The name of the game in Japan, pal? Shinko! Play it for your last imprint. タイマーサイクルまで創業の日々を築いたい。数々の衝撃のメーカー、東京オールスタジオの一人、マクスウェル・ギフト。
N カードは乗客の安全および健康について一切の情報をお伝えします。ご利用は自己責任でお願いします。
スマートライフハンターを T58 ディアン敵に隠れる場所を与える。これぞハンター。
Considering renting a virtual stage for yourself or a loved one? Get in touch with administration in Ortho Kalahari.
Don't make trouble. Be trouble. There's so
The NCPD advises those traveling beyond official police jurisdiction to wear a bulletproof vest at all
ご
times.
利用は自己責任でお願いします。
Where did the masses go? The blueprint. Where would it be? Thinking to do that?
本当のあなたは解放しません。
I say go for the 130. I say go for the 130.
When you're in danger, Trauma Team will be there. Sign up for
That's my take on the situation. I know you got heaps of money, Future, so.
Arasaka, the finest in personal and commercial weaponry.
ぜひオービタルエアーをお選びください。
When you're in danger, Trauma Team will be there. Sign up for a platinum package today because your life is worth it.
Rail, power, EMP, guns by Arasaka. Arasaka, the finest in personal and commercial weaponry. Rail, power, EMP, guns by Arasaka.
When you're in danger, Trauma Team will be there. Sign up for a platinum package today because your life is worth it.
Rail,
Trauma Team will be
EMP,
there. Sign up for a
guns by
platinum package
Arasaka.
today because your life is worth it.
Jesus broke back. I love this. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. It's a little castle-y castle. I might even kind of render it out a little extra, kind of make a main post out of it, just because I think the concept turned out really good. I don't know. You know? Like a little fortification. I could see this in an RTS or something. Like a sort of a small, fortified kind of a mobile base. Like imagine a medieval game where you have like swords and archers, but you also have like these like mechanical contraptions. And they're operated by magic. Because if you say there's Steam, then you're in the Steam age. That'd be kind of cool, right? Like a medieval game, but you have like all this tech. I guess that's kind of been done, right? That's not like super duper original, but Strand Beasts. Yeah. Those games are cool. I think I I know what you're talking. I thought there's a game like that on Steam that I saw pop in where you kind of build you build these like walkers, and they're kind of like Strand Beast inspired, where they have like these sails and stuff, and it powers your machine. And apparently that game is like dead because like a few people got good at it, and then they're just wrecking all the new people, and you can never get off the ground, kind of thing. But yeah, Strand Beasts are those are very cool. But I remember that guy was like, he keeps iterating on them, and he wants to do a simple. He wants to do like a simple kind of a logic thing to them, where they have a very simple kind of a. I forget what it's kind of called. Some kind of simple rudimentary logic to them, where they can, I think, choose to conserve their energy. Like, not really choose, but, you know, choose is the wrong word. But yeah, Strand Beasts are very impressive. Is your interview over? I don't want to interrupt. Oh, it's yeah.
Maintenance report to Tunnel 3. Immediately, Tunnel 3.
Fuel update. Someone from level 3 swept the last of the fuel reserves. Hope it was worth it.
Power outages are likely today. Guess we'll just have to wait and see. Air filters are clogged in Block 7. Breathe shallow if you're over there. All the lighting's out in several zones. Carry a torch if you need to move around.
Alright, I'm at 4 hours and 5 minutes. I'm really happy with what I got done here in the 4 hours. I think this was a very successful one-shot run. I think I like it enough. I'm gonna come back to this concept tomorrow and like finish it up. Maybe even turn it into nah, I mean honestly, like I feel like this could be a post. I mean it's not just drivel. It's like coherent. I like it. Yeah, so maybe put a banner like here or something. Oh wait, never mind. We'll see. Anyway, really happy with the design here. I think it's cute. Tomorrow, like I said, just gonna finish it up more, like clean it up, and yeah, we'll do more of this kind of stuff. I want to do more like not take 7 streams to get through a picture. Will you transfer it? Yeah, that's the thing. I don't know. I think like I'll probably do another building on tone paper. I was even thinking, I was looking at my old work, or is it just in that or just finish it in, I'm gonna finish it in this paper, but I might do just another building, and I might grab the paper where you can paint on it, and I was looking at my old work where I did like this crazy building with legs stuck to the ground, and I painted it, and it looked actually kind of amazing. So I might like have to go find some paper that I can paint on carefully and do something like that. Yeah, I thought this was interesting. It went pretty well, I think, and yeah. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thank you guys. Let's raid out. Let's raid out to somebody super cool.